Wow, I actually clicked over to Virtua Fighter a little faster than I thought I would. Let me just slowly bring up the audio of the menu music, which is somehow... Hang on, I gotta shout over this. Okay, now we're going back down. Good. Hello, and welcome to a special... less sad than usual Super Bunny Hop Super Poverty sad stream. I'm still sad and I'm still in poverty, but boy oh boy is the light at the end of the tunnel now glaringly blinding in my face. I have the confidence to publicly make a oh, I have to unplug the controller and plug it back in. To publicly announce that the big video essay I've been working on is out at the end of March. What could it be about? I have no idea. I guess we'll just have to find out to say. Oh, I forgive you for your fire joke. It's fine. George is in a room with light. I'm in a room without a big noisy window behind me. Unfortunately, it looks like my facial position for the webcam is not exactly ideal, and the voice acting in this game is just absolutely something else. But I believe in the main menu here, we're watching people play online. This thing was compiled and designed from the ground up as a multiplayer-only hobby. I started about... Wait, no, I need to make a clarification that I'm definitely not suicidal and have a cautious disposition towards hazards and accidents, and the reason I'm saying that is going to become remarkably clear in just a few days. Very exciting things are happening ahead. It looks like there is a potential for some sort of justice in the world after all. But anyways, that's something I need to shut the fuck up about and instead play Virtua Fighter. I played this for a few days, and I don't know if I've gotten good or not, but I have started to be able to hold my own against the internet friend that's trying to get me into it. When I first told them to quit going easy on me, let's do best of 5. I actually quite like best of 5. 45 should be fine. You know what, let's do best of 3, but with a little more help. No, let's do best of 5. I don't really get a good feel for the character unless I'm playing best of 5. Now, of the people I've primarily been practicing with, I think it's Kage, who I either have the best results with and maybe the most intuitive sense of controls learned at this point. I'm not quite sure who I want to be my main, but we have 4 candidates. It's Kage, Krillin, and the 2 tiny little girls who keep getting in physically impossible matchups here. Who are they? Aline and Pai-chan. I had a lot of fun with those 4 characters, and good results too. And Eddie wants to say hello. Don't get murdered, you silly goat. Shadow guy. I think Kage looks really cool with how like earnest they're presenting him. I haven't had a lot of time with Lei Fei here, Krillin, but I had really good results with him, and his fighting style seemed to match up with whatever muscle memory I've already got installed in my brain. So let's actually do him. We're going to play arcade mode for a while and practice before opening it up to the multiplayer, because I still will get my ass kicked, no questions about it. And want to know the basics of who I've signed up for. You little goober, Eddie. Eddie, I'm kung fu fighting. Everyone was kung fu fighting. Okay, what are the recommended combos that I can start learning? Basic combos. Okay, K plus G is going to be one of the shoulder buttons. I'm playing on an Xbox controller. I'm having a weird time reading this. So I do forward right K plus G around the same time I press K plus G again, and then add a punch at the end of the string. Okay, let me look at what K plus G is. I might actually want to write this down on a notepad. Yay, which I actually have right here. This will be nice. I'm gonna make a controller reference card. Oh, sorry, Eddie. I think I spooked my doggy, though. You're playing on dog difficulty. The only strength that matters is the strength of the heart. I must have skimmed over the difficulty selection, but I need to write down my button shortcuts for the shoulders and bumpers so that I can read this combo screen easier. RB. Ew, gross. You got my lips there, Eddie. You little goop. Stop. Get away from the mouth. It's the germs. No. Eh. What are you doing? What are you up to? What are you up to, you little goober? I'm playing on dog difficulty. Now I get the joke. Oh, you little scamp, you boy. Anyways, RB is P and K, and Eddie, please don't trip over the wire. There you go, buddy. I might be playing fetch with him with my feet while playing fighting games with my fingers. All right, let's get this jotted down and maybe even memorized over the next short while. P plus K. I'm drawing the little circles around the letters too, so that the visual language on my notepad looks consistent with the screen. Okay, I think it's RT I'm going to be pressing to figure this combo out. K and G. And LT is PKG. Right, the stance button. That's what we're calling this one, right? You got to learn to get really, really good. I'm going to have to learn multiple stances. All right. I've got this sheet of notepad paper in the corner of my eye for the foreseeable future. Let me also get my microphone meter on screen and my camera, so not too much of my bald is in frame. My mic is prone to shut out. I'm working on a new old build, a Frankenstein build of old parts and new parts that has some issues to work through, and one of which is spotty USB ports in the back, and I'm figuring it out. Wah, 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 wah. Jesus Christ, this guy's not doing a thing. So it's gonna be a diagonal forward, and I want to be using the D-pad for this, correct? No analog stick, because doing this for the diagonal things is a little trickier with the D-pad. K and G is RT, yeah, so forward up RT, then another RT, then add a punch at the end. Is that right? Am I seeing it right? Alright, let's see what happens. Let's put some distance. Okay, that kind of looked cool. Did I do it? Is that the recommended starter combo on his list? Wah! Wah! And then a punch. Wah! Okay, so what's... Hang on, I think I'm spotting a contradiction here. Okay, that first move is a jump, so you can evade some lower hits with that. Maybe that's why they wanna recommend you start with that, because that would be a little... Wah! Wah! But yeah, okay, so you knock the guy down, so the follow-up hits in that combo... Oh, wow, I just did some... The follow-up hits... Oh, now I'm in some kind of weird stance. So if that first jumping kick hits, he gets knocked to the ground, so the follow-up hits are missing. Let me try it again. Oh, one of the two follow-up hits meant, but the third one is consistently missing, and sorry about that. No, hang on. Now I'm struggling with the... Does the first one have to hit for the second move to come out? I never understood fighting game controls when they're like 1 + 2 into 2, 3. It's you get used to it. There we go! When you're up against a wall, all three of those things can hit. Okay, I gotta keep that in mind. It's a little situational. If there's a wall behind my opponent, that's going to be a really strong combo. All right, let's see what the next one to learn is on the next fight. Also, shouldn't we be getting subtitles or something at some point here? Punch kick guard seems more intuitive. It kind of is. There is a very nice elegance to the Virtua Fighter system here that I've never really gotten into before, but can see myself getting involved for a few months of fun here. Oh, all three are hitting with her. Oh, right, the character's like weight class or something determines their knockdown rates. Missing vital lore about the character interactions. They're just gonna say something like, I hope you're ready for a knuckle sandwich. But yeah, Virtua Fighter has only 3 buttons. Punch, kick, guard. That's it. They maximize the hell out of how many different combinations and utility you can get out of just those 3 buttons, though. So it makes it feel not too wild going through the roster. Everyone's controls are instantly... Alright, what's the next? Nah, let me just finish this round, then I'll do the next one. Everyone's controls aren't radically different from one another, but everyone does really feel weirdly different from one another for the first few seconds when you're getting used to it. What was that? That looked really cool. Basic combos. Okay, what do we got here? Back and forward, and then punch plus kick. So that's an R.E.V.O. Around the same time, we go backwards with double punches. Backward, forward, R.E.V.O., backward, punch, punch. Okay, I think the backwards, forwards R.E.V.O. is the Tia, the double fist punch. I think the reason why... Oh, he's not doing it that time. Okay. Oh, there we go. So they're 2 quick little follow-up punches. Bum bum. That you can chain into at the end of a very hard starting hit. Oh, Sumo is live right now? You can sticky combos to the screen so you could read them right away. Yeah, that sounds better than keeping it on a scrappy little sheet of notepad paper. I tried to start out with L Blaze. As far as sports, combat, entertainment, martial arts stuff goes, I've only ever really given Lucha Libre a shot. I watched maybe 6-7 episodes. I watched maybe 6-7 episodes of Lucha Underground and eventually fell off of it from some sort of distraction. Kind of forgetting that first combo I was working on, though. Yeah, that was... Yeah! So I think this guy, Krillin here, works well with my muscle memory because the fighting game I played the most of during my childhood, where your formative years really determine how these things are going to go for the rest of your entire life, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it was Soul Calibur for the Sega Dreamcast. I was not spending my childhood playing, the really pervasive fighting games that have really stuck with people over the time. I never really got into Street Fighter, except for maybe a few years as an adult, and then a few years as an adult I got into King of Fighters. But for when I was a kid, I spent maybe 4 years playing Soul Calibur and absolutely wailing on all the other kids who were ever going up against me. And in Soul Calibur, everyone has range. They're whacking people with various kinds of sticks, and this guy has range. It's hand-to-hand martial art, but he plays more like a Soul Calibur character than the others, I think. He hits hard, he has high range, and the moves seem like they're designed to smoothly flow from one into the other with slightly more generous timing than the other characters, where the game might feel a little closer to a DOA instead of a Soul Calibur or a Tekken. So, KOF had a really cool... KOF 13... Uh-oh. That's the first one I've lost so far. KOF 13 had a cool little roll you could do to recover when you get knocked down, and it's been weird going back to other fighting games. No, he just tarried me. He said, "Come on," with the Japanese voice. I might have to stop what I'm doing and concentrate. Stop what I'm saying and concentrate for a while. It feels weird going to a fighting game where you can't roll recovery, ow, after hitting the ground, and I don't think you can here. I just have to stay on the ground. Okay, let's see what happens if I don't say anything and concentrate. Oh, there's also something... Shut up, I'm not gonna say it. By roll recovery, do I mean tech rolling? Man, I don't even know. You pressed A and B on this Xbox controller. You pressed A and B in KOF 13 when your character gets smacked to the ground, and instead of getting smacked to the ground, your character does a cool little roll like Link in Ocarina of Time when you jump from a high space and don't take any damage because he rolled instead of smacking it with his butt. There we go. You can't get in the flow if you panic, only when you react, so feel it out. One thing that I love about Street Fighter 3 Third Strike is how the aesthetics of that experience seem... There we go. They seem very consciously designed to get you into a relaxed flow state with all the chill hip-hop going on in the menu. I was playing that last night and getting absolutely embarrassed. And something about there being chill hip-hop in the main menu of a Japanese fighting game is very different from the usual hyperactive, manic butt rock you usually hear. I'm having a lot of luck with throws against this guy. And also now that I've gotten in the habit of holding the guard button more than I've been doing. Alright, can I pick it back up? Oh. Yes! Also, this is fun. Like, I'm really having some nice thrills and adrenaline spikes every now and then with this game. I do wish I could know what he was saying there. He said something real smart-ass. He even raised his eyebrow at the end. Ooh, press P and KG right before ground impact and your character will recover quickly, add direction, and you'll roll to the side. Okay, I'll try it out. If I can remember that. Next time I take a fall. But I think I've woken up and gotten better at the game now. What is his up punch to hit a downed opponent? It's a weird combination for someone who's down on the ground to press up and punch. Oh, there's the drunken kung fu guy is someone I want to learn. He sounds fun. He looks really fun. Where, like, during all the downtime of the match, you're supposed to be taking swigs of his booze, whatever it is he's got in his jar. Oh, it's fine. I understood you perfectly fine, Prado. Okay, okay. It did seem like he rolled around. Not quite the same kind of roll as a cartwheel roll, but that roll that you do in Ground Zeroes to go as fast as possible while staying as low as possible. No! Damn. Well, at least I'm not getting my ass kicked as bad with him as I was with the last guy. Drunken Fist, an actual fighting style. Yeah, I really want to know what the science is behind the tiny little girl's actual fighting style. Oh, and also the praying mantis fighting style looks like, as someone who's been dealing with carpal tunnel for a few months last year, that looks like an invitation for carpal tunnel. You are twisting your wrists while fighting someone that you are smacking your twisted wrists into. And someone who's going to be smacking your twisted wrists while... Yeah, I don't understand how that Lion guy, who everyone hates... I did really well with him, by the way. He fits my muscle memory, but I'm not going to play as Lion. He's not going to be my main. The Mantis Kung Fu guy looks like every time he... Looks like he can no longer type on a keyboard. He can't play WoW. Carpal tunnel style. Dolphin dive tech. Yeah, the drunken kung fu guy, though, I would love to learn him someday. He seems like a really fun long-term goal for when after I understand the game better. Also, I wonder, I think I already have some kind of ranking just from playing with, like, my Virtua fighter friend and the maybe 3 strangers I played online and got my ass kicked by. It's like one of the hardest, if not the hardest, fighting games to start with. I'm not going to call myself a pro by any stretch of the measure, but I'm not going to say I'm starting with this one either. I just want to point out for the record that I beat Wooly at Super Smash Bros. Ultimate using Pac-Man in 2017 or some year like that. So I know my way around the basics. Yeah, you can see once I like got a little bit more in the flow with that Jackie Brad Fryer, whatever the guy I was having a close match with. Once I'm past him, it looks like I've got more of the muscle memory figured out here. But at this point in the arcade mode, I don't think I'm really allowed to just go through the moves list and practice. I have to actually pay attention and... Yes! Alright. I beat Wooly once in a casual party-themed party-designed fighting game for children, using a weird character that no one else could do anything cool with, so that counts for something. I'm very proud of myself for beating Wooly with Pac-Man once in my entire life, and whenever I think about whether or not I don't know fighting games, I'm just gonna remember about how I beat Wooly with Pac-Man and a weird version of Super Smash Bros. For a weird console no one remembers. Oh, come on! There we go. Also, Wooly's advice was very, very helpful for sure. I remember talking about how much of a pain in the ass it was learning a new game for the first time, and how you're never going to be able to catch up to whatever you played as a kid that you could spend hours with. And the counter was like, no, you just mash. It really is just mashing with advanced knowledge, or like a really fast rhythm dancing game. Not really thinking words and just reacting at one frame at a time is okay. You get really good at some single-player training mode stuff, and do know your character's moves inside and out and how to execute them, but in the heat of the actual moment, your thinking patterns and fingers should look somewhere closer to the mashing of an earlier stage in your fighting game. That particular progressive narrative. Oh, hark! What are these counters she's doing at me? Blah, blah. Oh well, at least I only gotta win one more. You gonna VF6 when it comes out? Probably not. Yeah, mashing with extra steps. So if you ever feel bad about playing a weird, complicated fighting game for the first time, and you feel bad about mashing, don't feel bad. The guys at the upper levels are really just mashing with advanced knowledge. They're mashing with years of experience behind them. When I was a kid getting good at Soul Calibur, it did not feel like mashing, because I think that just is a slower-paced game compared to all these others. It was not good practice for all these others. Alright, here's Akira. Akira. Is that how we're saying it? Look at how cool he looks! I was not able to beat him last time. It game overed me right to the menu, and that's when I started playing online. Let me shut up and see if I can get anywhere with him this time. Oh, I need to shut up, but I've played him a while, and he's a fun character, and he's cool, and I love him, but we'll get to that topic later after the fight. Jesus! So he's like reactive. He's like the closest thing to, I think, a defensive turtler you're gonna get here. I don't know, maybe compared to the sumo guy. But yeah, like he's like a counter parry man. He just sits there and looks menacingly until you take a swing and he somehow reverses it back into your own face instead of his. Also, he's probably the final boss of a fighting game, which means he's cheating anyway. Wait a second, no. After him, we have the sexy mannequin lady with huge boobs, who I think is the actual fighting game boss. God. That looked like it would have hurt, too. It was a hard ball of the palm right to the lower gut. God. That could kill someone. Also, his fighting style compared to the others looks a lot more intimidating. Like, granted, there's the sumo guy, but in terms of, like, realistic depictions of a guy who could probably kill you with his bare hands, this guy's moves look really... Akira's, that is. Leifai's still look pretty fantastical, but... Akira looks like some kind of knowledge I'd rather unlearn. Like I'm playing a Total War game and learning how the worst kinds of logistics are actually possible here. It's like a secret I win button. The devs designed combos specifically so they could always win when challenged. We're not continuing. We're bringing this online. Yeah, we're gonna do a few minutes of training mode. I'm gonna scribble down the cool combos so I won't be struggling with short-term memory through the narration and the heat of the matches. Then we're gonna be taking it online. Reminds me of Heihachi with some movements. But the extra layer of like realism and actual real-world martial arts knowledge that goes on in Virtua Fighter compared to the other games feels like it's coming out with him more than the others. Like, a lot of these characters look pretty fantastical, but the sumo guys and the wrestling guys, and then that guy, like, they look like real scary fighting styles that do not look physically impossible, like the tiny little girl we're seeing here on screen now. Or Bram Slam! Oh, is that Bram Cracker? Is it gonna be filtering my actual friends list for this? Oh wait, command training. Full fence, half fence? I don't know what that means. Free training, that's what I want. I wonder if it's prioritizing your spectated matches for people who are on your friends list. I gotta pee though, I'll be right back. Yeah! Ugh. Oh, the sumo ring. This one's fun to talk about. This looks like the one in Tokyo that I've been to, that all the clueless foreigner tourists go to. It doesn't look exactly like it, but it looks like it is meant to evoke it, and it definitely looks like it is full of more people than usual who are way more into the match than usual. Oh, record / playback commands. Alright, let's write this down. Yes, I washed my hands. Right. For my own notations, I'm going to intersect the circles around the letters slightly to, show that they are being pressed at the same time. Kind of like a Venn diagram. The K and the G are gonna have a circle intersecting each other, and the P won't. Okay, here's a combo I never got to practice. It's lower left, and then a P plus a K. P plus K, that's an RB. And then around about the same time, or maybe shortly after, I press a K and a G. And that's RT. So RB, RT, and then punch. Let's see what that one looks like. Grappler characters are usually some of the most dangerous fighting game. I never was able to get used to Zangief in Street Fighter. RB, RT. Bum 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 bum. How do you get like the chronological list so you can tell what sort of order you're putting the buttons in? Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Yeah! Get out of here. Wait, are we not gonna... Oh, there we go. Now we're resetting. Okay, what is, his stances or something I should also get at least a quick look at before going online too. Alright, the basic combos make a lot of sense. Throws look pretty fancy. I should probably get this up in a browser window, shouldn't I? Kyoshiki, Soraikanshiki, Kokoshiki. It's a lot of shikis. Oh, Boktai! That's the... Isn't that a Kojima game? Oh my god, from Haishiki I get into another stance. So down stance button and then down is the Kojima stance. Huh. Huh. What is he doing? I want the camera to turn around and see what's actually happening on the other side of the screen. How do I like exit this like a normal person? How do I just get back to normal from Kojima mode? Oh. That's what he's doing. So he like slaps the ground for some reason? And that's gonna give me all these other interesting moves. In K, it's an RB. I don't know if I'm doing it right, actually. Alright, you know what? This is enough practice. We're gonna do it. We're gonna go online and get our asses kicked. Alright. How are we gonna do this? Are there people watching who want to fight me? Oh yeah, yeah, it's elegance, Ron Cinephile. Elegance. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba, da 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 da. Bring it on. I'm ready. I've been fighting under the skin 13. Alright, that's gonna be our password. If anyone... How do we trick George into learning numpad notation? 6669. Connection restrictions. This is cool. A long, satisfying match. Serious matches only. You probably want to set it as Kumite so you keep your spot. Is that what that means? I remember seeing the Jean-Claude Van Damme movie, but it didn't stick in my muscle memory very well. So is this just going to be an embarrassing... Let me put the password in text. 6669. In-person arcade. I want to set it to Kumite so you keep your spot. I might want to give people more time. I think Commando Goblin is like closest one I saw who was I think I saw a replay of someone from my Steam's friend list on the main screen earlier. Anyways, we'll just do random matches until someone in the chat... This is less than I was expecting. Until we get more proactive messages in the chat. No, you know what? We'll do the guy Shawnee, yeah. I feel like I might let me change actually to Krillin. No, I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not ready either, but I want to change to Lei Fei. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now I'm ready. This music is not... I don't know how well it really fits the vibe. I'm losing, but I'm not doing as bad as I thought I would. Oh, right when I was, like, saying things that were self-affirming and positive, I just utterly ate shit. Okay, you know what? That was just a warm-up. We're rematching. This ranked or room match? I don't know. Room match. I'm not really entirely sure what ranked means and if there's a difference actually yet. I'm still fairly new. You were kicked from the room. Why? Okay, maybe someone can explain that to me. So wait, what do I want? Ranked match. Okay, let's see what happens there. I've never clicked this button before. Sure. Hello, Token. Your opponent picked up on what your habit was. This game is all about seeing habits and killing them. Ranked is like matchmaking. Okay. So wait, is like getting into a habit unsportsmanlike or something? Why was I kicked? I'm not interpreting the like did I do something mean or something? Challenger comes! Oh my god. What is that music? Was I just like too far below that guy's level for his liking? Because for the first 2 rounds it felt like I was holding my own. Have I seen this stage before? Why is he easier than the bots? Okay, now he woke up, but he was really slow for the beginning of the match. Damn. Maybe he was just, hustling me. Right. He was going easy on me in the first half. Oh, right in the balls. In this game, there's always a way to blow up what your opponent is doing if you get the read of it. Yeah! Right in the nuts is the finisher, no less! Let's look at that again. From like 4 feet in the air, too. Damn, man. Oh! Come on. No. Ooh, that was close. I'm getting it. I'm getting the feel of this. Come on. Yeah! That was like in the shin, but close enough. Oh, wait. I just thought of what I'm going to be doing at the end of matches now. This is my victory dance. Oof. The nut finisher is unseemly for a Buddhist priest guy. Isn't he supposed to be like a Shaolin monk? I don't know if they're quite the same sort of, Wait. Yeah, there we go. Quite the same sort of peacenik vibes going on. Are you playing this on a gamepad? Considering your love of goofy hardware, I wouldn't be surprised if you had a leverless controller. He is also evil. Oh, I guess that means he has, no qualms about hitting below the belt. That was fun. Did I press the rematch button out of sheer accidental muscle memory? I think I did. Also, let's adjust the webcam for my more natural seating position here. I'm also loving the manic piano mess of a soundtrack here. Oh, damn. Ah. He's really picking up the slack this time. Maybe I was the hustler. I'm forgetting to nut punch. I'm forgetting the basics of close quarters nut nut punching. Oh, he countered the nut punch. Alright, let's see if I can pick this back up. Oh, now I'm rubbing it in. I'm getting cocky. Did you see me do that taunt I just figured out? Ah. Okay, you know what? He can win one. I can win one. We are technically even now. And I ranked up, I guess, from the exchange between the one win and the one loss. Wait a second. Did I just accidentally press the rematch button again? I think I did. I was mashing A at the end of the menu. I guess you're not supposed to do that. God, his design is so 90s Sega arcade game. Ah, that was close. So if I right trigger up, and then I need... He wised up to my habit. Beautiful job, George. Yeah. The bloodlust demands another match. Thank you. Oh, look at them. I have a lead by 2. I'll let him get one. I'll let him get one. But I'll get him. I'll get one on him. Damn. Ah! I was talking shit about him like 30 seconds ago. Alright, it would be dishonorable to leave at 1-2. There's no more rematch button. I think Tank Man has very dishonorably decided to leave at 2-1. What a heel. Okay, what were my combos again? Up, no, get back into normal stance, you goober. Okay. Are we supposed to hear the game audio? Yes. Let me make it louder. Because I definitely hear the game audio. Is this better? I'm not playing it on an arcade stick. Stop it! Oh my god, he's just mashing punch and there's like... It's working. What? Okay. If he's mashing punch, I guess I just block and punch back, right? No! I want to throw him at the end of my combos. So he got a crouch punch. It seems like he has a hard time handling crouch punches. But it takes a minute to crouch. But now I figured out his trick, and I feel like I got him. Yeah, it seems like ducking is a better idea against a guy who likes to mash than blocking is. Because, like, the second you unblock, you just get mashed all over again. God. Also, like, when is he done with that combo? Is it the third hit or the fourth? Is it instant? It's the difference between tapping and holding, and there is... Hang on. Yeah, okay. Because you hold to crouch and you tap to sidestep. And the difference between the two is how long you press the button. Let's search for a new opponent. I didn't like that guy's playstyle. Tankman was more fun to fight. What's Rinkin? Oh, neat. It's not quite what I would expect from pressing every single button on the controller at the same time. Yeah, it's like the PKG button. You press all three at the same time and your character just does a pretty normal punch. Oh, wasn't there a combo specifically dedicated to cornering people into walls? I don't know if I would call it special, but this guy does have big use of the button. I've never seen the screen like light up in a fireworks show. What is this? Hold down, then forward punch? Ooh. That's what I should have been doing against him. I should have opened my counterattacks with that move. So if I just give a bit of forward, as opposed to regular, he puts more energy behind the punch. That makes sense. That feels good, too. Okay, what's this? I'm not quite sure I've figured it out. You can shortcut those hold down forward attacks, but pressing down forward twice and then the button more quickly enters crouching. I'm wondering if the real advantage, though, is that you just get a bit of evasive maneuvering to your crouching. Okay, yeah, it seems like a good idea to hold back down left, or double tap down left if I want to get into a... Yeah! That seems like a good idea to do with this guy. The double hold down left might dash him out of the way of incoming attacks. And then I press forward and punch, and he'll open a crouch punch combo with a really powerful hit. So down forward, more quickly enters crouching. So down forward, plus P. Why is it taking so long to search? Yeah. Yeah. But I kind of like pressing down backwards for putting a bit of defensive positioning, or put a bit more distance between the two of us. Challenger comes! I'm glad no one at the localization department said anything about that. That's the way it should be. Oh, cool costume. Oh, it's King from Tekken. That's what he's supposed to be. Oh, nice. Pacifisto. Team Tekken. I'm trying to do all the cool stuff I learned during training just now, but really I just need to mash and react and stop thinking so hard. Oh, what the hell? Why did my screen just go black? Hello, testing, testing. Alright, how's the stream looking? This is a problem that happened, a while ago, and at some point it necessitated a stream restart. You're still there. Okay, OBS is freezing up, though. Something's wrong. Yeah, finally got one of the nut punches in. Other than that, though, this guy's just been wailing on me. There we go. I might want to restart the stream just for technical elegance soon, because editing them back together with a crashed file is a little tough. There's some bullshit involved. Are you playing chess? Cheese//. I am gonna be playing for 4 hours. I've been playing for about an hour, 10 minutes so far. And I'm imagining at some point I might get tired of Virtua fighting, and that's when I'll switch over to chess. So not at the moment, but give me an hour or two. Okay, so 480i, was I actually playing chess with you earlier? Let me take a look at my chess records. Oh, they don't want a rematch. Now might also be a good time to stop and restart the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna press the stop and restart button real quick before anything mysteriously crashes or something. Also check on the Windows error logs. But, oh, it was Twisted Operator and Weevil I was playing with. We played another stream. There was a very tragic chess match where I had a very good week-long match going against someone. And, it ended by time, but I don't remember why. I think I accidentally left it running on one of my smartphones and then went to bed. Oh my god, you play daily games? Jesus. Chess is fun! It's just fun. Okay, I'm gonna stop and restart the stream real quick. Hopefully this will be very elegant. I've got some technical difficulties on my end, and I think this will square them out. BRB, it should even be less than a minute, I think. VF Kid. Gamer? Pro gamer? Let's do pro gamer. So wait, 480i, is playing daily chess games bad or something? I wouldn't say daily, but... yeah, I was not playing one game per day so much as I was inputting one turn per day, and yeah, it was nice. It was very nice. It was nice getting my daily competitive gaming fix in a very healthy way that I think definitely was more healthy than Hunt Showdown. Might even be more healthy than getting into a fighting game. It does not take a lot of time, and it still feels good. It feels really, really good, actually, to win against a human opponent in chess. Okay, I remember this guy had some pretty funny... Oh, come on. If I can run. There we go. That's a neat running kick I want to get in the mood of doing. Too much chess opens the mind to the existential threat of ascending to the next plane of existence. Wait, isn't that what we all want, though? Isn't that what humanity has been on a, like, 8,000-year-long quest to achieve, is transcending their earthly, mortal, stately existence? Too much chess opens the mind to the existential threat of ascending to the next plane of existence. But yeah, with Hunt Showdown, it had some of the highest highs and lowest lows. Going to bed without winning a round of Hunt Showdown felt bad, but winning a round of Hunt Showdown, actually, not just winning a round, but being in control of the whole match, was probably the greatest chemical hit of dopamine and serotonin that my brain has ever felt in my entire life, to the point where it was kind of dangerous, actually. That can't possibly be true, but the highs and the lows were keeping me in a poorly destructive cycle. But with Hunt Showdown, it also takes 45 minutes to finish the match. With Chess.com's basic default mode, you're playing 10-minute matches, and if you play the extremely long, like, daily chess by post modes, you're really... it's actually more manageable. That was surprising. The time investment is incredibly minimal. You can spend 5 minutes thinking about your turn, and that feels like more time than you are given in any other game. But it's only 5 minutes out of your day. Like you get your fix in 5 minutes. Thinking deeply strategically about another human being's headspace and how you can predict and react to what they're gonna try to do. In and out of your head in 5 minutes. And it's part of an overarching bigger campaign, but yeah, the time investment and time commitment required was in a really nice place with those daily games. I think that's what you mean by daily game, right? Every now and then, for a few weeks over the past few weeks, I've been playing a game of chess or two a day before going to bed or right after waking up or something. So I thought that's what you might have meant by chess games. Or the 10-minute speed matches. Which is funny for me because 10 minutes feels actually quite perfect for casual, where you want to see the whole entire match but don't want to commit. I had him juggled for a while. How did I do all that? There we go. Took a while. Oh wow, now I'm up against my old character. Jeez. I had him in the beginning, but gave him a chance, and I lost it from there. Oh my god, there's 60% of my health bar just gone. Ah! Maybe I should switch to chess. Maybe I should switch to room match. They're not gonna want to rematch me. I was too easy for them. Maybe I should change back to Krillin. Maybe I should try out Pi. I don't feel good about that one. Options? Excuse me, character select? Cancel. Okay, I guess you have to forfeit however long the timer was ticking to be able to change characters. I'll join your room if you don't mind playing with someone in Central EU. Yeah, let's do it. Commando Goblin. Do you remember the password, Commando Goblin? Why are we stuck here? Okay. Yeah, it is. You got it. Yeah. Cool moth. Alright, let's go. Oh, I'm up against Pi. Okay. I'm wondering if we're gonna do a Pi versus Pi. Hey, Mad Marky, welcome to the probably third act of the Super Sad Super Poverty Stream fiasco saga. Uh-oh, I'm seeing the lag, I think. I'm not feeling it, though. In between rounds, let me know how it feels on your end. I'm up against Pi. Ooh, nice mix-up. There we go. That was close.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Oh no, I'm multitasking.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Yes!
Round 6. Ready, go!
You can tell how much I'm concentrating by whether or not I'm talking through this.
Ready, go!
Yeah! Yes! I hope I'm not going too hard on him, though. Good stuff. Feels alright, a little lag, but it is playable. I'm gonna change to Pi. We're gonna have a Pi versus Pi. We're gonna have a Pi fight. What is this type B? Is that a costume change?
Round 1.
I guess so. Oh yeah. It's like she's intuitive, like I'm just instantly understanding what she's gonna be doing. Ow, ow. But I haven't practiced with her that much, so I'm not fully up to snuff on how what I should be doing when. Ah, nice. Yeah, I was wondering how bad it really would feel. So one thing I learned from that rollback video, not rollback video, but a chunk of a awful video I did in the depths of my horrible 2020s depression. I interviewed Wooly a bit about how netcode became popular in fighting games around 2020, and it was very eye-opening just how behind the times most Japanese fighting game netcode was. They were relying on peer-to-peer connections instead of dedicated servers, even though the infrastructure always could have been there to arrange a server hosting many 1v1 games. The industry decided to have all the players directly connect to each other through their shitty home routers. Open the menu and set the delay to 3 to 4 instead of 2. It'll massively reduce the amount of rollback. I can't comment on how it feels in their end, but after this match, let's see if they... They're also picking up the slack. I might need to shut up and concentrate on playing for a while. Because on my end, it's not unplayable at all. Like, she looks a little weird, but only on a frame-by-frame basis. I'm not having any trouble interpreting what's happening here, even with the weirdness. Damn. Yeah, I felt like I lost fair and square instead of some kind of lag thing. Even if one of you has a delay setting higher. Last week they made it so that it forces your delay to be lower of what either player has set. Japan's physically smaller and denser, so they don't need top-tier netcode. It wasn't a priority. So, would we go to options? Oh, rollback. Frame delay, this must be it. What you guys might want to do is go back to the lobby, open the menu, and set the delay to 3 to 4 instead of 2. Game settings. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah. Alright, let me switch to a character I might actually know better than Pi after all. I'm not gonna know Aline better than Pi, but I haven't played her today. And it'll be a little nice being unpredictable for once. So we're gonna try it with 3 and see if there's any real big difference.
Round 1. Ready?
Let's find out. I might just not be experienced enough at the game to even really feel the difference. Yeah, I don't think I'm feeling anything different on my end.
Round 2.
This already looks better on my... Yeah, I'm seeing less animation glitches with my opponent. Sometimes they're still there, but you really gotta concentrate hard to be able to see the animation glitches. I don't know what you would call those, but when your character teleports from one pose to another too fast. Artifacts.
Round 3.
Fewer animation artifacts, that's a good term for it. Because it's not necessarily a glitch in the sense that it's an unintentional breaking of the product. It looks like a necessary imperfection, so comparing it to a compression artifact sounds more reasonable. They're rollbacks. Oh, so we're rolling back a frame. Rollback artifact. There's a nice flow to that. I performed very poorly that match. I think I was thinking more about chat than the moves. Ow. Yes!
Round 6. Ready? Go! Round 7. Ready? Go!
We just punched each other in the face on the same frame or something. Damn.
Round 8. Ready? Go!
For Jesus. Jesus! Oh my god! Am I getting hustled? Or are me and Cool Moth just actually kind of sort of at the same level of this stuff? No! That was respectable. That was a respectable effort. I'm gonna see how I perform with the ninja guy now. Wait, is this a costume thing? Data select, sure. I don't know why it would say costume thing, but let's see what his B costume looks like.
Round one. Ready?
I look like a Ninja Turtle guy now. Yeah, there's Yakuza skins in this game.
Round two. Ready? Go!
I think you can make Brad look like Kiryu. Ugh. Maybe I was better off with Krillin. I'm performing way worse with him than I was with Aline. With, the ninja. Fuck off! Oh. No, come on, give me a chance! Oh my gosh!
Round four. Ready? Go!
Ow! That never hits. I have never landed a inexplicably get pulled 6 feet in the air and dive bomb them with your face attack. The wire foo face plant. Jesus, I've just been eating ass this whole round. I gotta switch. Maybe I'll switch to Krillin. Oops, wrong button. Oh.
Round one. Ready? Go!
Yeah! I unleashed the beast with Krillin. Now I'm in control again. Now I'm playing games again.
Ready? Go!
Dodged ya. Dodged ya again! Krillin's got the steps.
Round three. Ready? Go!
Never mind, I must have spoke too soon. Or maybe I'm just not concentrating hard enough.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round 6. Ready, go!
Alright. Now we're back. He's thinking of locking in. I'm locking in.
Round 7. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 8. Ready, go!
Ah! How many? I think I've had one win. I think we're 1 on 3 now at this point. I was at least getting the best results with Krillin, so maybe I should stick with him. Wait, no, let's...
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Alright.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Alright.
Round 5. Ready, go!
The less I talk, the better I perform.
6. Ready, go!
I don't know what to do at a distance with this guy.
Round 7. Ready, go! Knockout.
Okay. Really have to concentrate.
Round 8. Ready, go!
Oh, yes! I was like, look at that little sliver I had! I won with just a sliver, doing an absolute desperate last 3 frames of thinking. The palms are sweaty! I don't have spaghetti, I do have hamburger helper though. I'm gonna have to pee after this one. That took like work. That took mental energy. I feel a little more tired after that one.
Ready, go! Knockout.
Can be sidestepped. Thanks for the reminder.
Round 2.
Yes, there's probably something real obvious that I'm missing because I don't have the hours. Oh man, one with another sliver again.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Ah!
Round 4. Ready, go!
Okay, what's PKRB? So down LT, and then forward RB is what you're telling me. Necromancy Black. Ooh, that was a cool one. I'm having some good
Round 5.
matches here.
Ready, go!
Look at that! Come on. Come on! No! Okay, down stance,
Round 6.
and then PK.
Go!
I can't do it until I'm at a distance, and it might. This is a small stage, might not happen here. Ah!
Round 7. Ready, go!
Jesus! It's probably not going to happen in this match at all, then. There is... that experimenting with that is going to have to happen at a different time in my life.
Round 8.
Because this is tough. Cool Moth is a tough... Cool Moth is a toughie. Ah.
Round 9. Ready, go!
Lord. Oh! That was tough. That was really hard. And the fact that I have to go to the bathroom made it worse. I'll be right back. I'll be right back in a couple seconds. Oh, 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 Lord. Okay. Is there, like, take a break from, can we, like, have a third in here where every now and then I get to, don't know, though. I thought I put in more slots than just this one. I'm going to close the room and reopen it really quickly. I'm assuming that you're watching this. What was it? Fool Moth in Steam, but with a different name. Commando Goblin in the Twitch chat. Yeah, let me just make sure that we have more than 2 slots here, because my hands are like, this is tough. This is... I need a couple minutes of a breather. So, number of players, max it out. Private slots will beat all of them. Wait a second. Reserved for invited players. Okay, I want that at 0. Passcode is 6669. Okay. There we go. I'm seeing a lot more slots now. Wait, where am I? What? Huh? I don't get... What in the world is going on here? The interface is confusing me. You have to enter S player, enter A player. Chat. The OK button does nothing. Player settings. Player menu. Title settings. I have a character selected. Just room settings. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? I don't see it. I don't get it. What? Okay, I'm on the participant list. I feel like pressing the A button is supposed to do something here. Switch to player in the big menu. A fighting game where you fight the menu. It's in the last block. Switch to player? What am I then? They turned me into a spectator, I guess, but why? Anyways, we got it figured out. What's the deal with the dots? Krillin has those dots too. This guy has those dots. Oh god. Okay, gotta pay attention again. Menus should have been figured out by now. Yeah, this isn't exactly a weird artsy indie game where the menu fighting you is telling a message or something. I'm kind of under time pressure and social pressure here, really.
Round 2. Ready, go!
That's not what I wanted him to do, but okay.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah!
Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 6. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 7. Ready, go! Knockout.
I gotcha! Should I say what the secret that I figured out was? Should I expose my strategy out loud? Because I think I figured out something very important that match that I've been missing for the past few matches. But man, this is exhausting. I don't know how much I have left. If I pick anyone other than Lei Fei, I'll get my ass handed to me right away. Wait, maybe not, now that I figured out a cool trick they don't know about.
Round 2.
At this point, Lei Fei is your main. Maybe, maybe. Scorcho!
Round 3. Ready, go!
Scorcho, get in here. I need a break. You can fight Cool Moth for a round. My fingers. Figure out lobbies. I'm getting there. I made a real stupid mistake last time where it automatically made me a spectator. Or I might have accidentally made myself a spectator and didn't realize, and I never would have figured it out if the chat hadn't pointed it out. It was not obvious what had happened. I need to stop talking, because the more I talk, the worse I do against Cool Moth.
Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go!
Also, the chat has decided that Lei Fei may be my main after all.
Round 6. Ready, go!
Because I'm learning a lot with Lei Fei. I've been playing the most online matches against strangers than I've ever played before tonight, and Lei Fei is who I was using for most of it. God! Once I started getting confident, though, it all fell apart. Look at this.
7. Ready, go!
Ah! Dun, dun. I cannot look at that right now. Okay. Let's see if I can look at it fast enough to see.
Round 8.
Have to take off, but thanks for the fun second monitor content. Donating to Distract and give Cool Moth a competitive advantage. You asshole! But thanks for the 25 bucks, Soul for Rent. Awesome. I really appreciate it. You're a cool dude, not an asshole. I take it back. Jesus. Louises. I think I'm still down by 1. Oh, okay, Scorcho, I also need to send you the password for the room. A few minutes ago in the upper right corner of the screen, the, screen was displaying a room ID, and that went away. So I think you have to look through the list and look for what's room with a level 3 Lei Fei. Open the menu. Okay. Oh, there it is! Room ID! That's the room ID. So I think this will make it easier for Scorcho to find. You're in. What does the take a break button do? Away. Huh. So it like sets up a status. Oh, can I... Are you guys gonna hear these cheers and these boos?
Round one. Ready, go!
Happy is Y. Nice is A. Sad is B. Clap is X. 5 rounds seems brutal, but I respect it. I think I've been preferring 5 rounds for learning the game in the earlier stages, at least. It gives you more time to feel the character. Oh yeah, now that we have 3 people in here and there are other people... Now that we have 3 people in here and there are other people's preferences to be considering, I should probably switch it to normal mode. And yeah, default is 3. I just prefer 5 for now, but... probably get used to it later. Look at this! Scorcho's getting his ass kicked too!
Round three. Ready, go!
Cool Moth's pie is nothing to sneeze at. Oh my god.
Knockout. Round four. Ready, go! Round five. Ready, go!
I wonder what happens if Cool Moth switches to any other character. Oh, 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 oh. I'm
Round six.
I don't know who I'm rooting for. I gotta choose my words carefully. I'm sure Scorcho's just warming up. Just warming up. Warm up. Yeah, yeah. Alright. Let's see how I do this time.
Round one. Ready, go!
Never mind.
Knockout.
Jesus Christ.
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout.
I don't feel like he softened him up any. This is...
Ready,
Ah! God! I've at least gotten close a few times.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Oh. No! I can't do anything! Ah! Gotta go. No, don't even. I don't. There's no one trick to this. It's so much more complicated than just gotta guard more. They let me win that one, I could tell. Go get him, he's the Shaw Brothers special.
Round 6.
I'm trying! Oh, now they're not letting me have it. They let me win one round out of sympathy, look at that. Ah! God. I feel like I got worse after my break. I figured something out that I don't even want to say out loud because I know as soon as I do, it'll get used against me. But it's not working. Nothing's working. Alright, Scorcho, let's see how you do. He's bringing out the blaze.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout.
Nice. Oh, wait, where's the...
Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh, oh, yeah! Oh, I think Scorcho's in control now.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I think there's some pretty good potato settings. For what it's worth, my current Franken build is unfortunately not playing Hunt Showdown at the same performance it used to, but this game has been running at a locked perfect 60 frames per second ever since I booted it up. If I set the graphics to maximum, it'll stay locked at like 55 frames per second. I bumped some anti-aliasing down to a point where I can't notice the difference. It seems fine. Fairly low demanding game. It doesn't look bad though. It really just kind of highlights how graphic quality plateaued about 10 years ago. This game is legit 20 years old. It should run away. Isn't it a graphics upgrade though? So 2005, is that when Virtua Fighter 5 came out? I remember when I first saw footage. What was that? Alright. Yeah! I wish they gave him a, some kind of Latin accent, though. It would make a lot more sense. Now that I'm hearing it, it is kind of heartbreaking hearing the... I guess that's the Occidentalism for effect. He is like the most Mexican-looking fighting game character everywhere. Fighting games themselves are really popular in Latin America. Like, he seems built for a huge chunk of this game's audience, and now that I'm actually hearing him talk, it's Oh, I don't know if I'm ready for this. What's Scorcho up to right now? Is that we all speaking English down there? Yeah, it is. No, they're gonna go again. Oh, I tried. Only please. This is the 5th version of VF5. Is your CPU still on flame mode? Yeah, but I think. Oh my God, we're running in the 70s right now. Let me blast my desk fan at it harder. It's at 75, 78, something like that. Let me close a few Firefox tabs. But yeah, let's just keep Chess, Streamlabs, and Steam up for now. Dun 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 dun. Now it's 79? The temperature started getting hotter when I noticed it and tried to fix it and help it out. Damn. It's kind of reminding me, the fact that they gave El Blaze the voice they did. Look at that! Jesus! It's kind of reminding me of the Spanish in Resident Evil 4. And how these Japanese game developers trying to make scary Spanish-speaking enemies just kind of used a grab bag of all sorts of incompatible, what do you call them, dialects? The Resident Evil Village zombies, in the original game at least, I think they improved it a bit for the sequel. And made it funnier. I remember laughing at some of the profanity that the grandmas were telling you in the sequel. I mean, the remake. You got, like, Mexican Spanish next to European Spanish, next to Colombian Spanish, next to Guatemalan Spanish. All kind of sort of in the same village together. And so here you have a character who's very clearly designed as a tribute to Mexican lucha libre, but he talks like this, and it's the Japanese version of what they think all North Americans sound like. Wait a second, but there was some more funny Mexico mentioned in Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, though. Where I think they were playing up the accents for comedy as opposed to just straight up ignoring them like with this guy here. But yeah, like, it's a little, what rubs a little more salt in the wound, I think, is that he looks like you are watching a Lucha Libre show. He looks a lot like how I remember their moves in Lucha Underground. Like, look at that! That took research to do! There's someone who is a very clear fan of serious real-life martial artistry. Damn! Yeah, that was awesome! So cute. Okay, no, go, yeah, okay, we're gonna play the winner now, and we're finally playing a different guy. This is the first time Cool Moth has to sit and watch. Now they know what it's like. Oh shit, that's Illinois. Ah. Did you see me? Did you see me sidestep Scorch? I didn't say it when it happened, but I hope you noticed I'm sidestepping a lot more than I used to. I'm learning. I'm learning. Yeah!
Round 3. Ready,
Ah, the wide, barren steppes of Illinois. The environment that nurtured the world's largest and most feared empire. The Illinoisan Empire.
round 4. Ready, go!
Oof. Oof. Got my toe. What a funny ending. Look at that. I think his colors are even supposed to look like the Mexican flag with this costume. Yeah, he's got the little shaky things whose name I forgot. He's a Sega Fiesta costume. Is that what that is? Is he wearing a Samba de Amigo themed? I think that's what that is. Galactico. Yes! Alright, now if I just get quiet and pay attention, I'm sure I can make the comeback of the century. Nope. Alright, so it'll be Scorcho versus Sloth this time.
Weapon.
Dreamcast! Brad Burns. He does kickboxing. It definitely looks like he's harder on the boxing than the kicking. The year of the Dreamcast. Maybe I should be using one of the front USB ports for my microphone, and that would fix the fishy issue with the USB device keep getting disconnected during stream and causing me to start and pause it. Humanity really did peak on 99.99 though. I remember that very day, come to think of it. I remember where I was on 99.99. I can't believe that. Holy cow. I remember buying the Dreamcast and bringing it home. And I remember the car ride and the shopping center and very vague memories of what class was like earlier that day. If that's not proof that that was the peak of human civilization, then I don't know what counts as proof anymore.
Knockout.
Oh man, now I'm starting to feel kind of bad for Cool Moth. Oh, how the tables have turned, my friend! The tables have turned. Sonic Adventure changed him. It was really Soul Calibur. That game looked way further ahead of its time than Sonic Adventure did. I'm sorry, all the Sonic Adventure fans. I mean, not like it looked bad at the time, but on 9999, Soul Calibur really. There were no high-end PC games that were beating whatever Soul Calibur was doing. Like, seeing a character's hair flow in the wind, their clothes were moving, independent of their models. They were blinking, their faces were expressive. All of the graphical horsepower that got to get utilized on only 2 characters, with the camera zoomed up fairly close on both of them, was just leagues ahead of what you would see.
Round 6.
Like, Half-Life and Unreal Tournament were the most technically demanding, and Quake 3 were some of the most technically demanding PC games at the time. And nowadays, they look ugly. And Soul Calibur looks beautiful nowadays. I still, every now and then, we were playing it in Fightcade a few weeks ago, and it still looks really good sometimes.
Round 7. Ready, go.
But yeah, I think it might have been the sheer graphical fidelity of Soul Calibur that might have gotten those memories to stick with me so hard. It looked years ahead of every other game at the time. I think Cool Moth's getting confused. I think the tables really have turned. Cool Moth seems to be rethinking their strategy for some of these matches.
I'm on top.
I am on top. Who is this? Level 21. Oh no. Are we getting stream sniped?
Round 1. Ready, go.
These are pretty different moves than what I've been doing. He's someone I know. Oh yeah, the name was a little familiar. What are they doing? Jeez. Yeah, Shinmu is learning how to become Akira from Virtua Fighter.
Round 2. Ready, go.
Yeah, okay, you think you're cool, huh? Jeez.
Round 3. Ready, go.
Yeah, this is a very different Lei Fei than the one I'm playing. 20-0 the other day, good lord.
Round 4. Ready, go.
So is Virtua Fighter a unsolvable game with a limitless skill cap? How come Street Fighter became the competitor fighting game world's game of choice. Come think of it, so did Smash Brothers, which is weird as hell. It might just be branding and marketing. Right, how come Virtua Fighter doesn't have more of a stage presence at those events compared to Smash and Street Fighter? Because I feel like... I don't know. I don't know how I feel. Maybe Street Fighter 2 and its variants, and maybe Third Strike, are the ones that kind of have the same degree of skill ceiling I'm seeing here, where someone who's far ahead of the competition just looks like they're playing... That was technically the same character as I'm playing, but it did not look like it, right? I don't know about you guys, but I could absolutely tell with my fingers what was going on there. VF didn't have a new game in very long. Tekken looks cooler and there hasn't been a new game in 20 years. It's kind of a shame. I get it now. I really get it, but it does not look cool at first glance. It, Okay, here we go. It seems like brand presence and cool factor might be the X factor deciding it rather than competitive elegance and maximal skill ceiling. Because there's definitely... Smash is not that. Any version of Smash, I will argue, is not the elegantly balanced, hyper-competitive, purity sports game. Oh! I don't know who I'm rooting in that situation, because it seems like Scorcho and Coolmoth have caught up with each other, and all my saltiness from losing against Coolmoth over and over again is now starting to subside. I was getting a little salty for a while there. Virtua Fighter is very mundane in comparison, with less gimmicks, minus the Chrome Lady final boss. I feel like it looks mundane, but it doesn't play mundane, now that I've got the feeling of it. And even when it was being explained to me by Scorcho. Scorcho was the one introducing and showing me the ropes. There's... Within a minute or two of playing it for the first time, I immediately appreciated that there were only 3 buttons. And when I was looking through the moves list, I was really, really impressed at how much they maximize those 3 buttons. It does not feel mundane. It feels like a pretty creative and also elegant spin on fighting games. It doesn't feel as 3D, though. Maybe I'm just still not fully thinking in spatial terms, as I might if I get higher in the learning curve later. But in Soul Calibur and Dead or Alive, it feels so much more easier to pull your character to or from the camera than in VF. But there is... The sidestepping is a very important move and part of the elegant triangle balancing system. And the Helvigian Kriegspiel triangle balancing system. Nice. Tekken looks cool when a 300-pound muscle man in a jaguar mask swings a bear that does karate. Right, I always thought that Tekken, that meme I showed earlier was actually about Tekken, but when I was watching Virtua Fighter, I thought it was about Virtua Fighter. The guy's name is Brad, and the way they talk is so, it's like the game design and the moveset were a far, far higher priority on the developers' pie charts than character design. Whereas Street Fighter has characters who look cool. Virtua Fighter, I don't know. Except for maybe L-Blaze. Even as cool as I think the ninja Kage looks, he still looks generic. But it doesn't play generic, and the thought put into the system and the balance is not generic. If anything, now I think I might be regarding KOF as the maybe more messy, unbalanced. Look at this, 5-1-3. Oh, the super duper level 21 guy didn't even want to stay for these scrubs. Oh, we angered them with our our kung fu was too weak for them. Characters are more functions than characters. Yeah. They're like two literal representations of their fighting styles. It's like their fighting styles imagined by a 11-year-old making an action figure toy out of it, rather than a professional artist character designer who also knows what the kids think are cool. Or, I don't know, maybe they look more like what a middle-aged man would make if they were making a toy out of the fighting style. Maybe that's a better way of describing the aesthetic I'm seeing here. Alright, Lei-Fai looks like he's from old Kung Fu movies. He doesn't look like a spin on that. He doesn't look inspired by old Kung Fu movies. He just looks like he pulled straight from an old Kung Fu movie. By the way, which old Kung Fu movies should I watch while getting into Virtua Fighter? Oh, nice! Character... Brad Burns.
Round 3. Ready, go!
13 Chambers of Shaolin. Oh, is that what the Wu-Tang Clan is all about? Or is that the old Kung Fu movie that they're sampling in the 13 Chambers? I'm intrigued. I might give it a watch tonight while going to sleep. Not a lot of space for extraneous details in your character models when you're in Sega Model 1 hardware. Well, it happened with Soul Calibur. Those character designs got really weird and strange as the series went on. Ivy's boobs kept getting bigger and her clothes kept getting smaller. Street Fighter 4 looks still pretty darn cool to this day with the inking effect going on. And I'm also getting my ass handed to me, but I'm at least having fun and enjoying the small talk on the way there. God, I didn't win a single round. To be fair, I wasn't concentrating very hard. I was going easy on ya. Why would I say that while losing? I wasn't really paying attention anyway. Going to the restroom, PRB. Okay, I'll do Cool Moth for a round. Oh, Cool Moth changed. We got a Sarah Bryant now. I wonder how this is gonna go now, huh? Let's see. I will admit that I have not had the courage to change characters because I want to at least stand a chance against Cool Moth. But if Cool Moth is going to change to something... Never mind! If Cool Moth was going to change to something they weren't good at, I might feel a little better about changing myself.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Oof. There we go.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Yes! Sidestepping feels good now that I got the hang of it.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Oh, but even Go looks like he was pulled straight from Death Note, not inspired by Death Note or a spin on a Death Note character. He just looks like he was copy-pasted from Death Note. Like, the character designers are on a... They got the character designers from the dollar store, whereas Capcom got their character designers from, like, Disney Animation Studios.
Ready, go!
I think Sarah Bryant is like the ever-present sexy skimpy costume fighting game girl. Like, yeah, even comparing her to the DOA ladies shows that their understanding of fighting game tropes, archetypes, or just like character design is somewhere away from what the mainstream will think is cool or appealing. I really wish the characters in this game were a lot cooler to look at. But, they do look like their fighting styles. The sumo wrestler looks like if you Google image search to sumo wrestler, that's who you'd see. Go is like a Yakuza punk kind of guy? Really? I thought he was the Death Note guy. Am I thinking of a different... I think it's Akira who has a Yakuza costume. I cannot imagine anyone walking around Japan in public with Go's costume on. The Japanese people are not into that degree of flamboyancy. Yakuza guys just look like Japanese guys in suits, but they smoke a lot. I don't know what Yakuza punk kind of guy. Okay, are we on 404? I see they're not doing quite as well with Sarah Bryant, but there were still a few rounds where I was getting bodied. Hang on a second, I gotta stop talking. Stop it! No! I can't believe I was trying to get out of that, and my thinking was utterly failing. I know! Well, now I know! Anyways, I almost had you, Cool Moth. I almost had you that time. I would have had 2 wins by now if I pressed either direction for a bit. Is Scorcho still out? Oh, but anyways, I'll change characters. We have a gentleman's agreement to... Okay, we're talking about Go. Yeah, he looks like a Death Note demon to me. Brad Burns. And Brad Burns looks like a Japanese guy who might have been into Smash Mouth or pop punk in the year 2000, 2001. Just kind of watched a music video and copy-pasted what they were seeing. His portrait art, but his costume here that Scorcho picked is different. Alright, I'll see how Go plays for a round. In a few minutes, though, I think I will be switching to chess. If you guys wanna keep Virtua fighting, it's... Please don't let my departure stop you, because we have a mutual chain of communication going with the Twitch chat channel, come to think of it. But yeah, I don't know if I'm just gonna keep getting my ass kicked over and over again. I won several rounds against Cool Moth a while ago, and I felt... I felt tired afterwards! Like, winning... I think I had 2 wins against Cool Moth, maybe against 7 losses. And those 2 wins have exhausted me to the point where I don't think I got it in me to try for that again. Oh, and when we have a free moment, how does everyone else feel about the 5 rounds thing? I still feel like I like it, but it is, now that I'm more used to the game, I guess the problem is that they go on for too long. You felt the adrenaline rush and it wore off after just the 1 match. There's adrenaline pumping through your veins. You also have to maintain a very intense state of focus where you want to be watching this thing in slow motion and thinking your responses at the same time. You're slow motion. You want to be examining every frame at the time, not literal slow motion, but your reflexes have to be peaking for a good 2-minute stretch. This is interesting. The little 3 or 4 frame long pauses sometimes when they both are looking at each other, I would just... How would you even be able to know what's going on in their mind while doing that? Okay, so Scorcho, I think, is using a character they're pretty good with. I've gotten my ass kicked by Scorcho's Brad enough times to know. I think Moth is using a character they're kind of mediocre with. I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing Pi is the main, and they switch to Sarah every now and then when they're searching for something different. Once you get better, there's actually not a lot of reacting. One thing I'm interested in seeing is, if my performance changes with less performance anxiety. The more I play, I'll get over that eventually, but even when playing in front of fan, and yeah, I just gotta, like, playing in front of people is different than online matchups where you're by yourself in your room and have the evening cleared of schedules and you really get into a state of immersion. I don't know if that's happened with me yet in this game. There's always a certain pie slice of my mental energy being devoted to some kind of social performance. Yeah, maybe that's what I need. I need to play it by myself for a night. For like a 3-4 hour stretch minimum and see how different I'll be when I come out of that. Okay, I'm gonna try to keep talking to a minimum. Yeah, let's... Scorcho! Maybe you should change guys. Okay, okay! Go versus Go. Oh my Go, are we even gonna have the same costumes? He's just that easy. Oh, look at that! Holy cow! The coolest guy in 2004 right there.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Ooh. Did you put a throw into your mix-up? Nice. I got punched twice in rapid succession, so I pressed the block button, and then I got thrown.
Ready, go!
A Shinigami. Right, yeah, like I have seen this character type a few times before, and one of them, the most popular one, is in Death Note, isn't it? Yeah! The Death Note comparison makes sense now? I don't understand. Like, I was making the association the very first frame I saw this guy. He looks... The corporate says it's the same picture. Nice.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Yeah, I find it hard to imagine the Death Note demon himself wearing the same costume, but then again, the Death Note demon is kind of a comic relief character who does silly things a lot, doesn't? If I'm remembering right. Yes!
Round 6. Ready, go! Knockout.
Scorcho has been my sensei,
Round 7.
so whatever kind of playing habits I've originally developed at this stage are influenced by his. And I feel like these matches I've had with Scorcho have been the most interesting and evenly matched ones of the night so far.
Knockout.
I still like the 5-round thing, though. I do not feel done after 3 rounds. I feel like I still should have, yeah, one more chance. I've done not bad for a few of these rounds. Damn. Oh, oh, ha! Yes, I do have my chance. See, I would not have gotten this second chance if we were playing on 3 rounds, and that was really exciting and thrilling. Am I gonna... No, I'm not. Jeez! He can predict when I start blocking in the... when getting comboed. Ooh! Oh, yeah! The student is gradually learning the ways of the teacher. God damn, that, yeah, oh, that felt really good. Okay, I don't know if I have the energy in me to do another one, but I am so down to watch one. This game has gotten so much more interesting after tonight. Like, watching, spectating, knowing what's going on and what's going on in their heads, particularly. Okay, actually, I guess I should press the OK button. I'm the victor. That's how it works, right? I'll probably lose this one because I'm mentally exhausted now, and not with the character who's my main anyway. But then again, neither is Sarah. Oh, Sarah's like the second, though. I think I deduced. I don't know for sure, though. I just like guessing. So that's what I get. That round you rung. I was trying to ring you out in a funny way. Okay, fine, sure, you were trying to do funny stuff. Listen, I was trying my absolute hardest to win. And I did. If you've picked up any habits from me, I'm sorry. They might not be bad habits, though. It's just, of all the matches I played tonight, though, I think me versus Scorcho, there's like a different headspace going on, where you can see the both of us trying a lot of the same rhythms at each other. Yeah, that's the thing. You described it to me as a triangle, so that... I don't know if many people do, so that makes me kind of centralize around 3 move... Yeah! It makes me visualize things a different way than maybe these other players are, but not in a bad way. Oh, what was that I just did? That was cool. I've been gradually getting better at Virtua Fighter over the past couple days. However, at some point, after getting my ass kicked over and over again, I thought it would be a good idea to play some KOF and Street Fighter as a refresher with the same guys who were teaching me Virtua Fighter, and I did not get a single win in. I got some wins in with Virtua Fighter, but if I go to another game after this one, I'm going to be worse than I've been in years. I'm craving sushi, and I can't afford sushi. So I'm gonna cook bacon, keep things on the rare side, and then cool it down and layer it on top of a piece of rice. And that might satisfy the craving. Yeah, alright, I'm actually in the mood to spectate now. Let's have fun. Oh, they're done, they're done. Okay, yeah, never mind. I don't know, I really don't know if I got another one in me. Okay, they all, thank you. Eased me the burden of having to say goodbye and herd the cats out. Super fun matches. Yeah, no, for real. I think it's really actually kind of amazing how you could see me get better as this went on. My understanding of this game, the past 3 sessions I played it have really ballooned. And now I can absolutely appreciate the depth and replayability that would keep people doing this for months or years on end.
Time for a combat seminar.
Oh, sorry, Tricky Vic. If anyone wants to play some motherfucking chess, though, very fun. Yes. Testing, hello. Oh. I'm speaking to you on the webcam now, and I see that's significantly louder. My mic is... There you go. That kinda works. Can hear you again. This isn't the solution. This is merely my webcam. Very, very poor quality microphone, and far too loud. Now I'm gonna go back to the desk mic, the good mic. Testing. My name's George. Do I sound like George? Do I sound like a mouse, or do I sound like George? It doesn't sound that bad. That's good. Alright, so yeah, how about now? I'm saying the words... That's good. Okay, it seems like switching from one mic to another fixes it. And Eddie is also asking to sit in my lap. Okay. Yeah, boy. Eddie, shall we play chess? We shall play chess. Oh, what a sweet baby puppy. Yeah. So, this motherboard I'm using is pre-owned. It's had a few years of love, and over those years, its USB ports in the back are shoddy. That is technically an improvement over my other computer, where the USB ports some of them just don't work. In this computer, the USB ports will disconnect and reconnect your device at random intervals during usage. And for a device like a microphone, sometimes that manifests into OBS crashing. Sometimes it manifests into the drivers, like restarting or something and messing up the pitch control. I think that's what's going on here. And I think I'll gradually figure it out as I change USB ports. So I gotta remember that when I make another stream, pick a different USB port, maybe make a little paper chart of how they're doing. Oh, Eddie, you're so sweet. He's burying his little nose in my armpit. You're such a wonderful puppy. He is so good. Okay. Now, chess music. I am petting Eddie for you. Oh, Eddie. Eddie. Oh.
Knockout. Ora, ora, ora!
It's been real, Virtua Fighter, but we are going to switch to another competitive, balanced, elegant, endlessly replayable, ancient game of human versus human mind games and reaction competition. Although this 10-minute speed chess mode that they have on chess.com these days is wonderful. Oh, it's so nice having a 1440p monitor too instead of a 1080p. Your kung fu is tremendous. Can't wait to play you when you finally get around to learning a character. I think it might be, it wasn't Pai Mei, was it? Lei Fai as Pai Mei. I was saying Pai Mei because Kill Bill. Anyways, we gotta get some music going for chess. Some goddamn motherfucking chess. We also need chess to be in its own window different from chat, because I don't want to be switching back and forth between the two live on stream. Eddie, why are you climbing on the desk? It's like he's like grabbing at the controller and climbing on the keyboard. He's so wonderful. Alright. You are fuzzy and sweet. Chess needs its own window. I keep switching windows to things that aren't chess. Right. Where'd it go? Bloop bloop bloop. This computer's interpretations of OBS window capture have always been pretty off, though. But anyways, do we have music requests? What would go... Oh, I think I know what would go good with chess. Oblivion mute. I was thinking that, but I don't know if what I was thinking was be recognizable enough. Morrowind intro music. Halo music? Okay, Chaos Theory. That's the winner. I was thinking of Fire Emblem music earlier when thinking of, oh, it's medieval battle strategy thing. Um, Chaos Theory soundtrack. But Fire Emblem, as I recall, does not really actually have that very memorable tracks. Chaos Theory, on the other hand. Yeah, now this is chess. This is some goddamn motherfucking chess music. Chaos Theory's soundtrack gets you feeling sneaky and clever. It evokes certain moods of intrigue and strategy and mind games for sure. So, earlier I was playing this long-term game versus Twisted Operator and Weevil, and the one with Weevil went no... Both of them were very interesting. They're way better at chess than me and were kicking my ass. But being able to think about a move for 5 minutes and then input a move and then feel like I just played a competitive game on a little smartphone that I could whip out was wonderful. So let's get one going with Weevil here. Game already started? No, I don't think so. Now are we doing it? White one on time, right. Rematch, I think. Your game will start when your opponent accepts. Thing is, I got a challenge and it says game already started, but I don't think it has. Active games is 0. The interface is weird. In any case, I believe I have sent the challenge off. And so we're going to be playing 10-minute speed game matches against players who are closer to my level. Yeah! Although the 10-minute timer is still a very nice way of preventing stalemates and keeping things moving along. Although the music might also impact my decision-making poorly. Bum ba 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 bum ba bum ba bum ba da 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 dun da dun da dun dun. It's still set to Virtua Fighter. Let me fix the stream. Wait, Mo, my timer's ticking. Let me input a move, then set it to the proper one. Da 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 dun da dun da dun da da dun. How are there 899 people watching chess on Twitch? This has already been a really interesting matchup so far, though. I like the music. Chaos Theory soundtrack goes great with chess. Ha 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 ha! I am in control now. They are the ones reacting now. Why did they do that? Should I take this? Is this bait? I guess I'll do it. I don't feel good about that capture, though. I feel like I just got baited into something. Wow, I never knew chess could be so intense. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was the bait. The queen bait. Alright, I see now. So they kind of just sacrificed their queen, unfortunately. I did take the bait, but I don't know if that'll pay off for them long term. Oops, oops, oops! That was a misclick! That'll probably keep them on their toes, though, and make them think that I did it intentionally. Yeah. Oh, fuck me! I misclicked again. I'm kind of used to the daily games where you have to press a confirmation button. Should I have taken that? I don't know if I should have taken that. I should have taken... I don't know if I should have taken that. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, let's get mouse cursor capture going. Excuse me? Excuse me? When I pressed the mouse capture button... There we go. Okay, now we can capture some of the cursor. No, we're not. I'll figure it out after a move or two. Hey! I need to readjust to chess. I'm making some pretty bad mistakes. Unfortunately, after those mistakes, though, I am now the one reacting and on the defense. Alright, now, capture cursor. This is important. There we go. Now you can see what I'm thinking and trying to visualize in my head. I'll be crossing out... I'll be mousing out the crosses and the diagonals and the... I think their knights are done. Both of our knights are donezo. I may be ahead, but I'm not unafraid. Draw arrows with right... Oh my god! Could I have done this all along? Oh, chess! Chess! I love chess! Yeah. Nah. Yeah, we'll be a little more defensive. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Ba-ra-ba-ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Drag with right click. Oh my word! Huh. Dun 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 dun. Okay, I think I'm safe, right? The bishop cannot attack that way. Can I clear it out somehow, or is it going to stay per turn? The rook is blocked. Oh, that is going to be so helpful. And yeah, I think I'm safe to get that pawn. Now look at how I'm low on time, though. I've been in control of the match for most of this time, but I am definitely low on time. I should be safe to capture. I don't see anything that could get my queen. Let's do it. Chess is great, by the way. This is fantastic. It's the perfect game, or something. I don't know. Dun 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 dun. Brown, 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 brown. I might have just sacrificed my rook, but I think it's worth the sacrifice. I de-rooked him at the cost of one of my 2 rooks, but it was a surprise move they didn't see coming. Brown, 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 brown. Brown, 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 brown. Please review this game. Oh, don't worry, 480, I got you covered. Keep your eye on the Super Bunny Hop Super Channel for every single day until the end of the month. Boop. Gotcha! I feel like I'm absolutely, positively kicking all the ass, but I'm still worried about time pressure. Oh, use the review function on chat. I just spoiled. What? No, I didn't. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about nothing. Alright, now we should go for the checkmate, correct? So the idea is to surround the king with all the units that are, what? See, I'm low on time and I'm still making really stupid mistakes. Oh, I should have moved my rook. He should have captured my rook. I won! By checkmate. 4 misses. Game review. Okay, what's the deal with the game review? The Sicilian defense? Way to go. You took the oh, this is where they pep talk you with the AI chatbot who loves playing chess with you and thinks you're such a big-brained chess master. You took the advantage and finished off your opponent when you saw the chance. And I would not have done it were it not for the brilliant Tobin... what is it? Tobin Amon? Some real, like, biblical name this guy has. He must be, like, Syrian or Armenian or something. Tobin Amon. I think. I think it definitely helped. Amon Tobin, yeah. Yeah, which, great, better than before. I've been practicing. I've been playing on my smartphone. It's a great way to pass the time. And just, like, a great mental refresher after dealing with an emergency or two. As is my life this time. He's Brazilian, actually. It's the Latin. Okay, now isn't there a step-by-step... Yeah, start review. D3 ignores the fundamental opening principle of controlling the center. How? It's the center. I moved forward with the queen's pawn on, 1 square. The pawn is closer to the center of the board. The queen then has access within 2 turns to diagonals from that position. Ignores the fundamental opening principle of controlling the center. Now that's not my logic I was operating with. I did move that pawn to go for the center. They bring out... Oh, what was that? They bring out their knight, increasing their control over the center. But you had a better option. You had a better option, but this is not bad. Why would that pawn have been a better option? Because I'm picturing the knight moving to either... Oh, that's... Duh! I see it now. Okay, okay. So you really want to gain control in the center quickly. Yeah, this is... the center. And this pawn was really close to those 4 squares. Their knight comes into play, attacking the center. Developing the knight, increasing influence in the center. Thank you so much, by the way, for whoever mentioned this right-click arrow stuff. That is wonderful. I felt like it would be too easy if the game shows you the previews, but having to draw them out means that you're still having to visualize what you can't see right on the board with your mind's eye instead of the on-screen feedback, and I think I kind of like having to use some brain cells every now and then, even though in Virtua Fighter it fucking mentally exhausted me. They've moved the same piece again, which is less efficient for opening play. Yeah, it seemed like they were kind of trying to do a dance of some sort, having more fun than going for the win. Moving the same piece twice in the opening isn't good for their development. Repeating moves with the same piece can delay your progress. There was a moment to punish your opponent's error, but you let it pass. So if I moved this pawn forward, they think I would have been able to punish the knight somehow? Oh yeah, it would have forced the knight to move next turn. Interesting. I see it, I see it. To move the same piece again, not efficient. You missed an opportunity to force doubling of pawns. You allowed an opponent to kick a knight. What does kick mean? This is so cool. On smartphone, I was not feeling the same degree of, interface interactivity that we're getting here. The wonders of HTML5. You missed an opportunity to force doubling of pawns. They overlooked an opportunity to kick a knight. You are now able to develop a piece while also winning a tempo. Oh yeah, I tried and I think I missed that earlier. Showed you kicking a piece, winning a tempo. A rook. You are now able to develop a piece while also winning a tempo. You activate your piece and win time by activating the rook. They knew what I was doing though. They missed a chance to block an attack on a vulnerable... Oh, I see. So the chess coach thinks it would have been better to block the attack with the bishop, but what would they have won? I would have attacked and then retreated, so I don't know if countering it with the rook is what the coach would have... I think they still made the right move. This way they lose no one. You overlooked an opportunity to prepare a bishop for development. I see, okay. You permitted the opponent to kick a knight. What is this kicking thing? Permitted the opponent to kick a knight. Also, there's stuff that's been going on in chat. You need to play d4 or e4 first. You think? Oh, that's what they mean by center, right. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry I was one square away from the center squares, instead of actually physically touching the center squares. There's always next time. This move left their knight hanging. You overlooked an opportunity to prepare a bishop for development. You permitted the opponent to kick a knight. Oh, does that mean getting a pawn up close to the knight and scaring it? Yeah, it actually makes a huge difference. I see. Okay. You captured a free knight. Great. They played one of the best moves here. You responded to the threat with one of your own. They exchanged pieces of equal value. Oh, I think they really lost their match by sacrificing their queen too early. There is only one good move and you found it. Is there anything I could have done about that queen earlier, though? You captured a free knight. And then I forgot that it was in the queen's line of sight. I could have moved that knight out of the way. That could have gone differently, okay. This move left their queen hanging. Yeah, I do not understand. Look at that. They're in danger from both the queen and the king. And the rooks aren't going to make it easy to move. You capture that free queen, and that rarely happens. They'll just leave their queen in a vulnerable spot like that. Creating a pawn chain. That's a good way of describing what it is, a pawn chain. Is this where the pawns just start capturing each other in a daisy chain? Creating a pawn chain. It's not a mistake, but they did not find the best move here. I made a stupid move with this bishop here. You prevented your opponent from castling, keeping the king in the center. Oh, I still don't even know if I fully understand the castling rules. Oh wait, I missed an opportunity to checkmate them earlier. You get a chance to play checkmate. So it would have been if I moved the queen here. Yeah, the king would have had no choice but to be in the line of sight of the rook. If I move the queen there. Alright. That mate isn't the easiest to spot. You could have ended it sooner, but it was still in your hands. I can't believe how exciting this music is making this. How the hell... Is stealth game music good chess music? It's not too intense. It's not too slow. It's not too fast. It's not too loud. It's just right. It's just right for slowing down and thinking about being clever and sneaky. That fits chess pretty darn well. You should have taken the rook. That mate isn't the easiest. I don't feel bad. Yeah, at this point I was just throwing pieces at him, seeing which work. Your bishop is undefended, so this move loses material. You overlooked an opportunity to... Yeah, that was a stupid one. Alright. Let's do another. Do I have you on here for radii? I don't know if you'd want to play right now anyway, but... Yeah. Sure. I'm gonna set it to 10 minutes, though. Let's do an unrated. How do we do that? Oh, look at this! There's, like... Oh my god, chess. I can't believe that... Okay, this is the realization. Chess is already an famously ancient game of at least 1,000 years worth of replay value. Chess.com is absolutely free. Putting an ad blocker on your browser means that... Like, I feel like I've unlocked a real premium experience here. I feel like I could play this for a long, long while and never get bored and never see all this content here, like AI coaches, puzzle modes. There's a 4-player mode. There it is. All right, let's do it. Oh, probably because you're gonna kick my ass because your rating is way higher than me. Maybe that's why you don't want me to lose any rating points, because you can see I'm trying and getting better. Feels so good. But yeah, for a lot of the past year, when I've been going through horrible 14, 15, you have more than 10 times the skill of me. Alright, let's do it. Eyes Twitch profile is a chess knight. Ah. Well, okay, and also another thing that I think is evidence. Hang on a second, let me think. Another thing that I think is real evidence of chess's gameplay design genius is how much there is to learn when you are playing against a super duper skilled, impressive opponent. Look at this, like, the tension. It's a standoff. Neither of us wanna take a risk. I don't think I've played a game like this where for the first 3 to 5 minutes. Maybe I shouldn't say anything. I shouldn't say anything. I definitely actually should shut the hell up. Why did they never make hentai chess on PC 98? Why did they do that? Oh, so I can get queened, that's why. I see it. I see it now! I'm not taking the bait immediately. Okay. We're still even. We just made an equal exchange. Ah, no! Cheating at chess apparently involves remote control vibrators. I thought what you did is you just input your opponent's move into a high difficulty setting bot match. I wonder if I should try cheating at chess sometime. No, that would be dishonorable. No person who's a good person would ever cheat at chess. I just made a mistake while speaking. Doo-doo, boom, 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 boom. I missed that. What just happened? Something got queened. What got queened? Is it a bishop? I think it was a bishop that just got queened. Okay, I thought I had a plan for that. What was... Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, that was a misclick. That was a misclick. I left-clicked. I clicked and dragged when I meant to right-click just once. Okay. I made some embarrassing errors. I don't know what I got anymore. It all seems pretty pathetic, whatever options I have left. What am I doing? What am I really stopped thinking a few turns ago. I don't know why the king couldn't capture that. Can someone explain to me why the king can't capture things right now? Ah, fuck this. I'm done. Yeah, no, they've got it. Black won by checkmate. I want a rematch. I made some real stupid mistakes, and one of them at least was a honest misclick. Declined your challenge? Oh, come on, come on! Rematch me, coward! Gotta go, dude! No, you can't. You just. You're 1015. This is like going. Imagine that you're Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, and you go to a high school wrestling match, where an aspiring high school wrestler gives you a shot and gets their ass kicked, and you agreed to teach them the ways, but just threw them on the mat and then left. You got in your... Play me, I'm bad. Okay, let's play Trick the Discovery. You just showed up to a high school local regional competition between children, kicked one of their asses, then got back in your sports car and drove off in the sunset. Yeah, basically. Alright, we'll do Trigged. What's Trigg's ranking, by the way? That'll determine whether or not I press the ranked button. You're 10 years too early. $165. Okay. Okay, we should be pretty even then. For the record, I've never watched any of these videos. So I don't know, the basic opening theories. Challenges. There it is. Alright. Is this ranked or unranked? Is there any way to tell? Oh, good thing we're both from the United States. That means we'll have a very low ping for this chess game. Doom doom, boom 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 boom. This is such good chess music. Bow, 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 bow. Look at this pawn wall I have here. The shield wall advancing on the line. I didn't know that Splinter Cell Chaos Theory's music was so funky. I always appreciated it, but it's weirdly danceable for a very tense Tom Clancy political military thriller kind of situation. Like visualizing the kind of street scene that would involve these instruments being played like this does not have one visualizing Splinter Cell gameplay. I'm picturing like a reggae band in the streets banging on percussion, like a Smash Out Loud sort of situation. Not American military industrial propaganda in the wake of the Iraq War, making illegal surveillance options look really cool and also necessary. Should I get a... No, I'm not gonna spill blood just yet. I shouldn't have said that out loud, actually. I gotta keep my opponent guessing. They're watching. Yeah, I'm totally gonna throw all my pawns into the front, middle, center. We're just gonna have a huge mash of pawns in the center. That's totally what I'm gonna do. Bow, 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 bow. So, Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell is easily one of the most post 9/11 games ever, which I think is funny because I'm assuming it was in development before 9/11 if it came out in '01. Hang on a second, I gotta think thoughts with words for a while. No, I'm not thinking thoughts with words, I'm thinking thoughts with invisible arrows and lines all over the place. I think... What kind of trap are they setting me up for? This is some kind of bait, but I think I feel comfortable about taking it. Middle click clears. Your arrows that you draw. So, Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell is easily one of the most post 9/11 games ever. However, this soundtrack of Chaos Theory in particular strikes me as quote-unquote world music from like the 90s. It sounds like music from a better time. I think their defenses are now starting to crumble. Yeah, let's... Now is the time to take the kitty gloves off and spill blood. I see an opportunity. The music, yeah, the music is conducive to the thinking. We have spilled blood. I think it's working. I'm in the lead, but not by a lot. But I think their formation is just not going to be able to recover from that. Take it. That must have been a mistake. I almost feel bad for exploiting that mistake. That had to have been a mistake. It's too bad chess doesn't have an undo button. Bum ba bum ba da 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 dun da da dun da dun da 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 dun da da dun da dun ra da 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 dun da da dun da dun da 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 dun da da dun da dun da 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 dun da da dun da dun ba ba bum ba bum ba ba bum ba bum ra da 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 dun da da dun da dun da 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 dun da da dun da dun da 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 dun da da dun da da. Rip Queen. I hope this is a ranked match. Your rank's higher than mine. I'm gonna gain points. Actually, wait, no. That's... Competitive multiplayer gaming... There's kind of a paradox going on. With skill-based matchmaking systems, because the more you win, the harder the game's gonna get, and the less fun you're gonna have getting your ass kicked by people who are probably gonna be slightly better than wherever you always are at. The system is designed to try to... These systems are designed to try to always match you against someone of an even skill level, but what I really miss about the days of dedicated servers is that you could just own some noobs for hours and hours on end and feel really great about yourself doing it. The air is really heating up here at Chess City Stadium tonight. Oh, you bastard. That was a good one. Oh, my word. Hmm. Hmm. Why can't the king capture things? I don't know the rules here. Something fishy about this. Rook would put king at danger. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, I can see why he can't capture that. Did he just capture a piece? What am I doing? What am I doing? What just happened? That just happened. Why? That's why. No, misclick! Miss fucking click. Gee, Alright, I just lost. How did I make that misclick? What kind of muscle memory bullshit is it that screwed me up there? Now, why do I feel like this is gonna get really stupid really fast? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I won by resignation, though. What? M1. Take what's free. Nice control. I won by resignation. Did they press the give up button when they shouldn't have? They had, I think they had the advantage at the end, though. I had, no time. I spent so long thinking about my moves that I wasn't really pressing the good lead I did have. You'd have had it if you had more time. I hope you didn't press the give up button, though, and give me that free win for nothing, though. I don't know if I deserved it. By resignation. This game does not qualify for R.E.V.O points, so it's not going to affect my ranking anyway. It's just chess. But no, don't you it? It's the ancient game of king and courtly politics of the medieval world. It's not just chess, my friend. It's a way of life. It's a way of visualizing the world and its complexities to a medieval mind before science. Wait. George, if you moved Q2, it would have been... There's probably some way of spotting a checkmate I wouldn't have... If you move Q2, it's mate. Just look at it for the future. If I moved queen to H2... I don't see an H. Oh, queen to H2. Okay, if I moved queen to H2, then the queen would have these options available to her. The king down here, the king could have just moved here and kept the mate chase going. Oh wait, no, it would have been next to my king who could capture him then, and the knight too. Yeah, I think you're right. There was a checkmate I could have done that I missed. Yeah, nope, it can't. Just, I see. I think I see what you're talking about. Wow. Yeah, no, chess is amazing. Chess is a wonderful game. Dark squares. This is having a year of real-life emergencies and an exploded gaming computer and no free money whatsoever, where every single dollar from all the money I've been begging for people on Twitch over, living off of Twitch donations for almost 6 months, has definitely caused me to appreciate some degree of minimalism with my gaming habits. I've talked over and over again about how much fun it is to just play old games and retro games on a little handheld emulator. Chess is genuinely doing something that my gamer brain wants out of its rhythm of activities. It is satisfying the very same impulses that more expensive fancy games do. It was so spooky in the first half before I threw away my queen. I love how both the games I just played, though, had these really tense first phases. When I play, the quick 10-minute games against people of my skill level, blood starts flowing way faster. But in the past two matches, all of which were really, really good, there was this wonderful tense standoff at the beginning where neither of us wanted to capture pieces and get the chain of mistakes going. It's genuinely thrilling. The reversals are a blast to experience, and there's so much that can happen in every single move that it's some of the most fun thinking I've really been doing. Like I don't know. What do you mean? I do know. I do know. It's a genius, timeless, ancient game that human beings have been able to enjoy for over 1,000 years, and older than that. If you go back to the Arabian and Indian versions of Shatranj and Chaturanga, that would be interesting. But I don't know if we got time for all that. No, it just really is a time-tested, proven genius game design that has it's easy. It ticks all the boxes that you would say in a basic video game review of a video game, and maybe this is why I kind of got tired of doing the game review thing. It was the dream job of a teenager, but as an adult, you just kind of want to talk about something more than whether or not the game is easy to learn and hard to master, has a very large possibility space, gets you thinking meaningful decisions about every single turn and decision that you're making. It ticks all those boxes. It should be, for someone with the game criticism vocabulary, absolutely easy to explain why chess is so fun. I guess I only feel weird about doing it because I know that a good portion of the audience is going to interpret it as some kind of smarmy thing when it's really like poverty gamer survival. Like I have gotten really sucked into chess, and I have had some of the most fun gaming with chess than I have many other games I have played lately. And I'm not doing it to be a smarmy, pretentious asshole. I'm not doing it to be a pretend noble person who thinks he's some kind of big brain genius. I was just really, really in need of a good, cheap, competitive multiplayer game. And like, it's been right here in front of us this whole time. I've had that pawn wall appear before. It slows the game way down when it forms since it blocks most pieces. That's what I like, though. It makes it really a really tough decision to finally make whatever sacrifice you got to make to get the rest of the game going, and there is so much boop. Hello. Hello. I'm on a worse mic now. Boop. Okay. We should be back. We should be back. I think it's chop in the high parts. I changed mics. Are we better now? I think it's chop in the high parts. No, we're good. We're good. That was thrilling. That was a wonderful night of competitive multiplayer gaming, and whenever I think about chess. I mean, I can have fun playing chess, but like right here on stream where I'm incentivized to think out loud about the deeper implications of things. Yeah, I got really excited when thinking about how how a lot of the fundamentals of ridiculously, wildly different game genres from centuries after chess are still um following some of the same basic core principles here that are engaging my gamer brain in the same way and satisfying a lot of the same impulses. It's really kind of a magical, wonderful feeling. And I know that the real super chess geniuses like Chess better than chess.com. The entire site is free, but you know, I've got ad blockers turned on, so this kind of feels free to me. Um and I haven't really felt any temptation to pay for the premium version either. In any case, I love it. I dig it. How in the world is there even I feel like a lot of my audience would hate me if they discovered that I was this enamored with chess somehow, but anyways, try the training tools, you'll get better. But what I really want to do is just play more ranked matches against people of my skill level. Play more, I'll get better that way too, right? I need to also watch a video. Oh, hey, maybe now's a good time to throw them at me. Video recommendations for opening theory. You really got to watch one of those to get good at chess at some point, right? Chess is having a moment in the culture. Is it? Chess is almost as good as Balatro, but it's close. That's another thing going on in the culture right now is Balatro. Like, gamer culture, and maybe game design culture, electronic gaming culture is having a moment. It will not help you do opening theory. But just laying eyes on a video with the animated gameplay logic playing out, I feel would help. I don't have to stick to it verbatim, but just laying eyes on it and absorbing the information for a couple minutes. Just do puzzles, that's it, then in-game. The in-game always feels like a puzzle. There was a YouTuber chess tournament a while ago, but now I think I just hear people with mobile matches. I think I remember hearing about another YouTuber, another Twitch streamer, a like hot girl Twitch streamer, who was really popular and got disillusioned with modern gaming and also ended up just getting really sucked into chess. One of the things going on here that I do find very inspiring, though, is that, like, this is proof, I think depression proof, that my serotonin receptors are firing and that I am capable of appreciating the genius of a very good game design and having fun with it. Like, it's not, my disillusionment with modern gaming is not chemical depression. I'm still capable of having fun and spotting the genius of brilliant game design and just as well as I always would have. But I think the more deeper you go down gamer history, the more you gradually realize that a lot of gamer culture is just super superficial and consumerist and plugged into big dollar tech industries that ultimately at the end of the creative core of the experience don't actually have that much to do with what you were playing and why you liked it. What elo are you? I'm 150 something. It's not... Oh, I'm 172 right now. I think I might have made a bump up recently, but that was an unranked match, I thought. In any case, I'm 172, I guess. Earlier tonight, I was 158. I won 2 and lost 1. And it was the super duper chess pro that I lost to. And one of those 2 matches was kind of a gimme, though. I would have lost on time if they didn't gimme. The people yearn for high quality game design. It's no depression, games are bad. Yeah, but it does at least feel nice to know that I'm not as broken as I was a couple years ago when I was going through it and the games were bad and I was addicted to Hunt Showdown. Hunt Showdown, I swear, is still... I was replaying it a few days ago on the new computer. Thankfully, I didn't get hooked. And that new interface that the gamers are complaining about, it's not that bad if you use the WSAD keys. I can see how you got mixed up, but guys, keyboard shortcuts are always faster than mouse anyway, and it looks like they tried to design the menu with that in mind and just didn't convey it very well. Hunt Showdown, I still feel, is one of the most brilliant genius game designs in that I have laid hands on, but knowing that like the emotional soup of emotions my brain is processing just from a game of chess are not that different from a game of Hunt Showdown is it really does beg the question over whether or not the current gen consoles are ever truly worth it, whether or not the PC upgrades, the suffering, the absolute positive suffering I went through to rebuild a Frankenstein computer to be able to play Hunt Showdown again is really worth it when 1500, well, what was it, 900 AD? So 1100-year-old chess. The rules got standardized in the 1800s. The European version of the game has been around, though, since the end of the Dark Ages. Maybe chess is what ended the Dark Ages. Maybe after the fall of the Roman Empire, Western Europeans were just so depressed and miserable about everything and never had enough of an incentive to have fun again until chess made its way across the hemispheres and then they saw the light. That's your new life, George. Start lifting, get swollen, play chess. Some people I know really love it. I don't like Balatro that much. It feels too much like a slot machine. Okay, that's another thing I think I wanted to mention is that it really feels like gamer culture is having a moment right now of self-rediscovery, and it's not just me. Because one of the most highest rated Game of the Year award winners this year was it's a new version of poker. I haven't played hands on it myself, but I've watched video materials of Balatro, and I do not know why that game could not have been made on, say, Windows 95 or 98. The graphics, the pixel art, crunchy, Vlambeer, screenshake stuff would not be as easy to program, sure, but the game logic underlying it does not require high technology by 2020 standards. Everyone, AAA games on the latest consoles are selling poorly. I don't think the Call of Duty franchise is really able to carry the torch of that sector of the industry like it was. And it is clear, absolutely positively clear as day, more than it's ever been before, that AAA games are bad and that the weird indie games are where to go to have your fun. Like the Game of the Year awards are getting swept up by stuff like Balatro, and the a lot of disillusioned streamers of several years are going crazy, realizing how much fun they have playing chess. I want to get into chess, but I don't want my head to get too big. Don't worry about it, Captain Lager. The science has been done. Studies have proven that playing chess and getting good at chess doesn't actually make you smarter. It just makes you better at chess. Balatro could totally be made in Windows 98. Someone made a DOS port of Balatro. Maybe I should play the DOS part on stream sometime soon to help us all navigate this moment of gamer culture having a rediscovery of its own self. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out and watching and playing competitive multiplayer games of extremely different kinds all night tonight. However, I think what we might... It's not a DOS port, it's a DS port. I love how you accidentally said DOS. I do wonder if Balatro could have been made with DOS, though. The memory limitations of 80s computers, considering that you're like doing deck building stuff, it seems like the computer needs to be capable of remembering things for more than 20 minutes. And computers in the 80s were... I don't know if Balatro could have been made on DOS. I do feel pretty good Balatro could have been made on any what was the technological breakthrough? Am I thinking x86? Some generation of computer processors back in the 90s, things were skyrocketing so fast, and within a few years, those Windows 95 computers were processing an astronomically, exponentially larger portion of data than the DOS computers. And that's why I peg, like if you can make your game in Windows 95, there's a chance that it could be a popular indie game darling sweeping up the Game of the Year awards of the 2020s. And that's good. good meat to chew on. Yeah. I'm gonna call the stream here tonight. That was great. That was a really fun one. Good good matches of fighting games, Virtua fighting, and then good matches of chess thinking. And then a sort of gaming history lesson about how maybe they're not even that different of a game after all. They just have your brain go through the emotional. Hey, thanks for chess. Thanks for the 25. Trig the discovery. Your brain is thinking through the same emotional narrative, just at a ridiculously slower or ridiculously faster speed. When do you get a chess video from SBH? I will play us out with a reminder and a bit of music to keep your eyes on the channel for something I am feeling confident about finally for the first time in 10 months. I thought I would have this video out over a year ago, but dun dun dun! There's a very bad delay of the donation sound effects on this installation of OBS. I wonder what the deal with that is. In any case, I'm going to play a song from Chess the Musical. In the stream, chess the normal dollars with the word chess in front of them. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, I'm... You should do more raids. Raid a chess streamer, they'll shout you out and you'll get follows for sure. I just went to the bathroom and get a snack. Where's the raid button? Slash raid. Okay. Now let me see who's streaming chess on Twitch right now. Let's do the first one on your list. Wait, what if they're not streaming? Smoothie? Smoothie. Oh, yeah, let's do the smoothly. Oh, Z smoothly. Yeah, there we go. Now I got it. I don't know what the typo was though, but I made a typo in the first attempt. Have a great night, everyone. I'm gonna go make dinner.